see if this works. We gotta be careful because we don't have void dress at the moment. So that's gonna be our #1 priority. Get our void dress. This would be the ideal to use, right? But they're pretty good. If we get lucky. Necrotic. Not really. We get lucky with these ones too. Poison physical. We don't have more void dress yet, we're gonna have to wait. Maybe we'll get lucky. No. Fire. Didn't get lucky. What is my favorite class for SSF? I like all of them, honestly. I mean... Lich is pretty nice because you don't need any unique, right? It's not super important to get something like, you know, Auroras or something like that. This could be good. I can't believe I don't have a single dex, but this could be good. This could be good. Really good, actually. It's all my void dress, but I got 3 movement speed and 2 void dress. That's pretty good. That's really nice. That's really nice. We're gonna save it, and now we're gonna do void dress here. Nice. Hello everyone. Let's get in the group. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Chinese Letters. I don't know if I have an amulet rule. I don't remember. But oh, fine. Okay. I don't really like it, honestly. But I get the crit chance, which is nice. I'm gonna wait on the gloves. Not worth crafting on this yet. My helmet is actually not that bad. I will craft on this one once I get materials. Kind of monka. What? Thanks for all your guys in general early content. Great work. Thank you, Barlon. Do you think Harvest can be main skill without Reaper form? Fine. Can do damage, but I think Lich without Reaper form, though it's not really a thing. But you know, you can use it with minions on Necro and stuff, but then you're playing a minion build, right? It's not really main skill. Like, Lich is Reaper form. So if you play a Lich, you are basically choosing to play with Reaper form. I don't think there's ever a scenario where you don't want to have it. I really need a weapon. I have 0 fire res, so I kind of want to use Curse Bones. As much as I like Grimoire, I kind of need it. So I'm probably gonna do the switch. This stream is full of bangers! Exclamation playlist. We are in song 534. Next point is pretty big. Okay, let's see these Curse Bones. No Curse Bones, P%. I don't have health, I can't believe it. I don't have anything for you. Fire res. Oh, fire res. Well, I was gonna wait, I guess. Void enemies deal 75% damage. Void enemies deal 75% damage. Fucking hell. Can't really do that twice in a row without fire res. I'm gonna get one shot by an eagle. That's a bit unlucky, you know. Okay, I have no idea what way it's gonna be. Most likely it's gonna be down. We're gonna go up first, I guess. Is it Ashgate? I had a feeling. Okay, huge. Do you think it's generally the strongest, or even is overall? What do you think is the strongest build overall? I think it's probably, if I had to put money on something, it would probably be it would probably have to be a Necromancer. Wow, this ring is good. Wow. Holy fuck. What the fuck? It came with everything. Oh no, wait. What the fuck? Loot is too good. I would think Raid Necromancer is probably the strongest, if I had to bet. If I had to put money on something. Raid Necromancer, then Lich is really strong endgame, but it's kind of harder to play. Then you have builds like, I don't know, Warpath is really strong, Holy Trail is pretty strong. Heimerdin is pretty strong, Earthquake Werebear is pretty strong. There's a lot of builds that are really good at the moment, but I would say like Necromancer is like the raid build thingy is just like a bit ridiculous at the moment. Umbral Blades, you know, pretty good, like Shadow Daggers, Rogue. Soul Mage is pretty good. Auto Bomber is pretty good too, right? Pretty lazy. Earthquake Weaver. Like there's a new build like Totem Pop or whatever on Shaman. Pretty good too. Good. There's a lot of builds that are pretty good. Like honestly, like a lot of stuff is good. But those builds that I mentioned, I think are a bit like a step above. If I had to, I made a tier list not too long ago. I think also not all builds are stronger in the same terms. For example, there's builds that are really strong, but you need to know what the fuck you're doing. And then there's builds that are just, they're maybe not the strongest, but if you're a new player or you're like a beginner or whatever, you're not like the best player in the world, you're gonna do better on those builds just because they're way more noob friendly or whatever, right? Like for example, Auto Bomber and Warpath, Sentinel in general has a lot of like really accessible builds for new players, right? That you can be not so good and still like basically stomp. Enrage, dodge. I've been playing your Flame Breath build, it feels good. Yeah, Flame Breath is good. The problem is, kind of compared to those builds that I'm mentioning, like in super high tier content, it kind of falls off just because it's melee, pretty much. You know. But it is a pretty, and that build is, for example, is really easy to pull off. All you need is, you know, the moment you get the Fire Reef or whatever it's called, the Flame Reef. No, Flame Reef, not. Well, the one that you need to stack. Firebrand is called. The moment you get that, like, I mean, everything just explodes pretty much. Before that can be a bit rough, but after that it's really good. Big level up here. Nice. The raid Necro is absolutely disgusting for Julra. You can kill Julra before she does like 2 abilities. It is a bit nasty, let me tell you. What do we do here? Doesn't really matter, honestly. Okay, this point is really big for damage. Fuck, should have went here first. Big mistake. I'm not new, but kind of lazy, gonna try the... Yeah, and you could also play Earthquake Weaver or Cold Weaver. It's also super lazy. It's like basically a one bottom build, and it's so tanky, super easy to play, super lazy to play. You can't fuck it up basically. It would be really nice to get some resistances. I heard patch 0.9 is the late. I mean, it's not really the late, it's just like as it's always been. Like basically 8.6 was supposed to be around September, but the devs decided to go straight for multiplayer. I think I want crit avoidance actually. Let's see if we can get some. I got one. Don't I have more? I thought I had more somewhere. Here. Probably want to keep that.
Yes. Take care.
Let's see if we crit. Level 55 to forge. Next level. Build archive. Forgotten cave for recovery. 2020. I go for that, it's faster. Necromancer has really good builds against Julra. Basically because, you know, the minions are just so tanky and you can make them do so much damage, like Abomination, for example. You can basically turn, like, you can AFK Julra pretty much. Like Abomination literally just kills Julra, and you don't have to do a single mechanic. You just wait for the Abomination to walk it to auto attack it. Like kind of like unethical how good it is. Spell damage. Spell crit. Hello from France. Bonjour. Wow, look at that. Spell damage and spell critical chance, both. I'm gonna hold. Do you think Abomination Necro is nice build for beginner? Yeah. It's a bit tedious. It's a bit tedious just because you have to set it up and, you know, you need certain points to unlock Abomination. But you can always play Golem until you get Abomination. I have a Golem build on my YouTube. You can always play that until you unlock Abomination. Again, minions are... You know, minions are really good, but, you know, playing them sometimes can be a bit annoying. Just because the AI, well, it's just minion AI, right? Not the best. But overall, they're really powerful. That's really nice too. Yeah, volatile zombies are really good early on, and volatile zombies you can play them till like, you know, level 15 or whatever. Like you can get them early on. Really powerful. I got cold a bit. It was cold here. I had the AC a bit too high. That's really nice, our ruby ring, because it comes with fire resistance, which we need. Not that much. Crit multi. Nice. Multiple mode, not a series you just wish it could make it as pleasant as possible. Multiplayer is pretty important though, for a lot of reasons. They need it to balance the game, right? First things. Because right now they don't really have feedback on how the game really works because people are editing their files, right? So the devs have no idea like how long it's taking people to get certain items, how long it's taking people to get to certain places. They have no idea how people actually play the game. And I think that's a bit problematic. Because obviously, ideally, they want to create an experience that is kind of like, that makes sense, right? That's pretty nice. No crit avoidance, Pepe Sat. This ring is really good. Not worth, not worth. Big damage. Big damage. Pretty good. Same car from yesterday? Yes, I'm on the same character.
Yes. Yes, take care.
What the hybrid hell? Chimera is good for speed, yeah. I'll get rid of it soon, once I get a good gold amulet or something. Which, by the way, I think I have to add into my filter. I don't think I have the gold amulets yet.
The dawn of the black sun. My shadow will cover this world once more. vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns it. Who will deny it? Do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already dead.
That's pretty lucky. Okay.
Till something's proven empirically.
Got an eclipse. Okay, I don't need as much poidress anymore. So I think I can get rid of you. And we can get you in place. I need to wait to get some glyphs of hope.
Till something's proven empirically. Epistemological concepts, whatever your conceptual ideas, they have to make
The fire skill only converts base damage, right? So all necrotic damage for adds. So not all necrotic damage. So it gives it the fire tag. So adaptive is fire and base is fire. But the one from the tree, you know, if it says necrotic, right? Which I don't think is good because of the damage effectiveness that we talked about. That would be necrotic. But I don't think that's a good idea. So it's basically fire, pretty much. If you want to benefit from the shred, you have to not take the fire conversion.
Now, if that was above some
What's up, Lone Star? Good to see you.
throwing that out for a few out here that think that they are too intellectual for us. They're always going to come in and think that they have a great deal of wisdom that they can somehow give we poor, struggling people here. Polarized.
How's the run going? It's good. We're fast as fuck. I uploaded the first part into YouTube. We did Abomination SSF hardcore in 2:30. Right. Any crit avoidance? We leveled, right? I don't know. I'm gonna add this rule because I don't think I have one. I'm gonna do it like rings. What do you think about the address kind of becoming the more multiplayer? I might just suggest it on Discord. I saw he did it. I think it's a bad idea, personally. I think it's a bad way to do it because it just basically makes it. I think it's actually a pretty bad idea. I think it makes sense with some builds, right? For example, attunement. But for example, it's just like some stats are just so much better than others, and some builds are so much better than others. Like doing defense stacking, right? Like I mean, stat stacking. So I think it's a pretty bad idea. Like you're just gonna make the things that are good at stacking attributes better than what they are, and the abilities that are not good at attribute stacking suffer from it, and you're gonna homogenize every build into. I mean, you definitely want attribute on every slot of your build, right? Which I think makes prefixes pretty boring. I think it's pretty fun when you can choose, oh, do I go for dexterity so I get like a bit of damage and a bit of dodge, or do I go for crit instead, or mana regen, right? Like for example, every build that needs mana regen gets fucked, right? Because it's a slot that you're competing with main attribute. So, I don't know, I think it's a bad idea. I think what they need to do is they need to make attributes affect certain nodes. Like for example, you know, if certain nodes give you damage per point of attribute on, so certain builds where it makes sense, right? For example, for Lich is already attribute stacking anyway, so for Lich it would kind of make sense. But for something like a mage, like what mage builds intelligence at the moment, you know? Especially with things like Fracture Crown being the meta. I don't know, to me it seems pretty boring. I mean, if they do it for certain nodes and not the ability itself, but I think that's a very, very lazy way to fix the problem. And what I would prefer is I would prefer more nodes like the Dead Seal node, like the one that scales based on the amount of HP you lose. I think that would be better. Like, for example, what if there was nodes that just made, for example, the damage you get from attributes like a double or whatever, you know? Just like a flat-on multiplier like that. I mean, you fix one problem to create another one, you know? I don't know. And what are you gonna do? Are you gonna get rid of the more damages on skill trees? Like, I don't know. For example, for something like swipe, I think that would make sense, right? Something like swipe, because you're strength stacking anyway, and it's definitely one of those abilities that needs it. But for something like, I don't know, like Hell of Arrows, like, are you fucking kidding me? I imagine it's an to balance too many nodes and starting attributes. I guess that's more fun though. Like for example, I would like to see things like this node. This node. For example, this node, armor per missing health. So this node is the more health you have, the better it gets, right? But this node is the opposite, right? This node gives you the amount of power, the same amount of power, no matter what your HP is, because it's based on percentage. So for example, I would make this node, for example, make it so you get, depending on how much HP you're missing, instead of getting your damage per missing health, it's like per every 3% of missing health, you get bonus damage per point of intelligence. So for example, you could make it so intelligence, if instead of giving you 4% increase, it would give you 8% increase. So, you know, early on when you have like 20 intelligence, you know, it's only like, you know, 20 times 4, you know, it's like whatever, you know. But when you have 100 intelligence, you know, then it becomes pretty, it basically has the same power it has now. So I would love to see more things like that, instead of just yeah, but again, if you do that, right? I understand why they're doing it. I just think it's gonna create bigger problems, which is gonna make builds super homogenized. Like it basically turns into Diablo 3, no? Where everyone just not only everyone's building the same resistances. Now everyone's gonna be building the same prefixes too. Like not only we're HP stacking, now we're also attribute stacking on every build. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Again, for some abilities, makes sense. For certain nodes, I could see it. But for everything, just generic. And yeah, especially if they make like a flat-on, like, because he was talking on stream to make like a Instead of 4% increase, make it 4% more. I'm like, I feel like, especially because you can get attributes without equipment, right? So it's not like it's really gonna make like gear more important, because I mean, fucking hell, I'm gonna die. I don't have fire resistance. Fucking Arjani almost one-shot me. So yeah, any ideas on how to make gear more impactful? I mean, very simple. Very simple. I'm gonna pause just to explain, okay? Very simple. I'm gonna continue the run, okay? Let's continue. Blessings are one of the only things that are actually impactful, right? Because they allow you to gear differently. And gears actually do require some effort. Not too much, but some. I think blessings are in a good place. I think idols are in a good place. Because again, because they're not free and they actually roll really powerful things, right? But gear is... And again, if they want to shift the power to gear, right? And they shift the power to like just attribute stacking. I mean, my Lich has 30 intelligence, which would be 30% more damage. And I don't have a single piece of intelligence on my gear, it's all for free on the passives, right? So it's a tricky one. I mean, if the devs ever want to talk to me about it, like I played this game a lot, right? So like, again, I don't think they need to change anything radical on their system. They just need to fix numbers. It's a numbers thing. They don't necessarily need to change the entire, add like a new, like the thing that the game needs the less is a multiplier that is coming from something that you can still get for free. That's pretty nice. And we'll see what they do.
Feel my wrath. Wither before
Like again, why are the devs scared of giving players more than 15% attack speed on gear when they're giving us fucking 100% on passives for free? Like, I don't get it. Like, let the players get strong, you know. If someone grinds for attack speed fucking tier 7 on every slot, like let them be OP, you know. What's the problem? Multiplayer one. Uh-oh. I don't know if he's chasing me. Arjani fucking one-shots me because I have -20 to fire res. pretty good. Oh! Bit of a shame.
Yes.
Alright.
Take care.
I probably need some lining rest. But what can you do? What level is... Okay, no, I have it open. Can someone check for me what level is Gold Amulet, please? I think it's 64 or 71? I don't remember. Where the fuck am I, dude? I spawned in the wrong thing. Orchirian Rampant? I have no idea. I spawned in the middle of the map, so this is just trolls. Pretty much. Or Johnny is gonna kill me. Bone Amulet, yeah, but I don't need Bone Amulet, that's a problem. 71. I was scared of Arjani killing me. I lost my Reaper. Exalted only affixes sounds cool. I never said exalted only affixes. I said affixes that you can only get at 200 corruption. Not necessarily like exalted only. At least that's what I was talking about. Burning Frost. And again, I spawned in the middle. I mean, we're super under leveled, so it's not bad, you know, that we're getting lost a bit because we just get XP. Oh, nice. Oh, it's more of them. I couldn't read all of the messages, sorry. I really want crit avoidance. Ooh, nice. Finer, Nost Alpha guy. This is time. Here we go again. How long is this? How long was that? What the fuck? Four. Be enough with 4. The Frost Boy, it could be on top, it could be down honestly, but... The lightning rest is kind of nice. I got a gold amulet. Let's see what it rolled. I think it rolled something decent because maybe frailty or armor shred, which I don't have yet. Christians, mana, necrotic resume. It's not bad. What did it show? What did it show? Ah, the crit chance. Ah, I see. That makes sense. It should be faster if you kill mobs faster. The purple thing, if it charged based on the kills, yeah, that would be pretty cool. So DPS would be rewarded for the... Yeah. But right now it's just like, you don't even need to kill anything. You can just like AFK, run in circles. Which is kind of funny. Screw Cage, Marrow Shard level. No crit chance. Nice. I don't think this gives stability, right? Does it? I hate this quest. Oh, it does. It does give stability.
Never before.
Yeah, the second quest, it's coming. Come on, it's coming.
Yes. Feel my wrath.
It's weird to hear Russian music. We have some Russian bangers.
To protect everyone.
Fuck, almost there. Nothing useless. Damage. No speed. Damage. Big point there. I didn't snapshot it still. What's the name of this song? I don't know the name of the song. On the playlist is 552. Exclamation playlist, and you scroll to 552. First on light charge on again. Probably it's gonna be Lizard IRL Twitch something just for. I mean, you know, gotta grow the channel somehow. But otherwise, yes, he would be Juan. But it's gonna be probably some Twitch related name. Get rid of my minions.
Is that the best you could do?
The potions. Fucking minion. Keep in mind I'm doing this fight with -22 lightning rested. Still does fucking 0 damage. Where's the execute, bro? Would have been really nice to get the lightning res. Alright, imagine what the new classes would be. Rune Master, Warlock, Falconer. Yeah, I imagine Rune Master to be kind of like a control mage, and with maybe a golem. Like, basically full metal alchemist, you know, with sigils on the floor, like persistent AoEs on the floor, a bit more control, more like Malzahar or something like that. A bit slower than mage, a bit more control-y. I imagined... Oh, by the way. Should have... And I've imagined Falconeer, kind of like Queen from League of Legends, where you use your abilities and your Falcon basically does something that enhances your abilities, like a bonus effect. I would imagine like the Falcon is basically something that you always have, and depending on the abilities that you use, it does bonus shit on top of it. It's like a fifth ability that you have to have, so it's always on your bar no matter what. Like it's always spec'd, you can't choose. That's what I'm imagining. And then Warlock, I'm imagining, well, some sort of like curse dot occultist thingy, a bit more. Like, you know, the crit is more like poison and crit, and I think the Warlock is gonna be more ignites and bleeds, more like, you know, more like kind of ritualistic, and less about corpses, more about the actual killing of people. You know, Warlock kills the people, Necromancer revives the people, and Lich is the people. Pretty much, that's how I see it. And I could see, you know, like you're gonna attack and the Falcon is gonna attack. I don't think you're gonna be able to control the Falcon. I don't think the Falcon is gonna have HP. I just think it's gonna be like kind of like a, basically like a pet that does. That's kind of like what I'm assuming, based on how much inspiration they take from League of Legends. But again, this is completely bollocks. I'm just talking out of my ass. It could be something completely different.
A mighty sword!
Hey, what's up, Protoss? Welcome everyone. We're doing some SSF hardcore. Speedy things. Bloomers arrive. Welcome, Bloomers. Oh shit, I didn't lose my Reaper, it's kind of bad. Definitely kill these guys. What's up, somewhat self-aware? How are you doing? To be honest, I think ballistas, they just need quality of life, honestly. Like, ballistas are good, it's just like they need 20 points to be good. Like, make them good by default, you know, and it's all good. What level am I? 60? 62. Alpine Halls, Monka. Everyone's favorite map. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I think I'm on top. Okay, so it's gonna be now, not this one, the next one, right? Top and then left. pretty fucking nice. Burial plate. Fire resistance armor. I have increased health. Gotta fix that. I know I have it somewhere.
Yes.
How did I lose? That's fine. Alright. We're playing as efficient as possible, boys. Without dying. We could have some efficient deaths. I think it's gonna be down. Let me offer it. It'd be very, very coincidental if it's up. Or it could be up.
We were there before.
Of course. That's unlucky. Spawned really close to us, basically. Not so close, huh? Okay, I know where I am now. Today is no rip science day. Yeah. If you rip, the strat is not means it's not sustainable. These timelines start taking a bit longer just because they require more stability, right? So they take a bit longer to I died 6 times today in 2 runs, been cursed after the 3 turns. Yeah. Pretty decent. What kind of craft on you yet? 63, so next level. Dress. Elemental resistance. We're going. I don't have. Somehow I don't have lives. Not ideal, not ideal. Remembering what I have. YOLO? Ooh, good. Each character able to share damage except for corruption. Yeah, I don't think that's ever gonna be the case. Because if you can do that, then there's nothing to do. What I could see is I could see, not to mention blessings, you know, how the blessings work and stuff. But what I could see is like I could see a way to skip basically, or not skip, but well, yeah, basically on your second character, whatever, be able to get to empower directly, or you probably have to can shorten the way to empower it a bit, make empowered a bit harder. So it feels like it's a bit more gear checky. I'm ready to flex deadless. We're flexing deadless. Nice and slow. Nice and small, I mean. The shamans. Oops. Monka. I play with damage numbers turned off. I like damage numbers because you get a lot of information of what you can and you can't do. Right? Because you start learning how much damage it takes to kill certain enemies. So for example, with this particular character, right? That I'm basically always waiting for my cooldowns to go in. For example, I see this enemy, right? And if I know that I'm doing X amount of damage, I know if I can go in without or with my death seal, right? In order to kill it. If I need to wait or not. What the fuck was that? I've never... what is that spawn point? What the fuck? Fine, I'm not gonna complain. No, but it's a shame that the implicit is the worst implicit ever, but could be worse, you know. Blinding Grass. I need Blinding Grass only, but it's gonna be fixed with this. Maybe I just go HP then. I just go LRS and the rest. Pretty bad anyway. Nice. This will fix the fire mess. I used all of them with Batman. Can you achieve 1 million non-dummy? Not anymore, I think. Yep, I mean, I don't think anymore. Like, the thing is, everything is gonna die before you can do that. But we've seen 1 million on non-dummy before. But a lot of those builds are nerfed now. Wow, look at this idol. 427. Not even in Empowered, you know. We get a 427. Fucking hell. A 427 is basically pretty much 90% as good as it can be. I need to work on my chest piece. I remember it. Can't really use it yet. Not worth it. But this is worth it. HP, I guess. What is this? I'm getting trapped by the Shade of Oris. Is he into Martial Fuzzer or what is the plan? I don't know, Amon. I think it's not worth until you get to Empowered, almost. Until you get when you get all your points in Marrow Shards, you know, at least 20 or something points in Marrow Shards. Because to be honest, like, Poison is doing just fine, right? Like, look. And it's better AoE than Marrow Shards, right? So I'm getting more XP from Trash. When I feel like Poison is not enough, I transition, basically. When the Trash is not dying just by me, like, spamming the Poison shit from time to time, then I switch. Because right now it's giving me really good AoE. And then good AoE is good XP, right? Who the fuck is the enemy? Yeah.
Yes.
Not bad, actually. This is pretty good, right? But this is what I need now. I can't craft yet. But I think I'm getting screwed with this Monolith timeline, right? It's like shifting, and I don't like it. Where are we? In the bottom or? Oh no, we're in the top. Or are we in the bottom? So many covenants, Monkadot. Yeah, we're in the top. We'll see where this takes us. Not here, I'll tell you that much.
Feel my wrath. Never before.
What's the objective? These spawners, yeah. It's like, okay, where am I? Damn. Look at this. The poison res is a bit troll though, because I'm gonna get all my poison res. It's fine for the moment, I guess. I'll keep it. 0. Arena is good because I can loot while I kill.
Wither before.
If they drop something.
Feel my wrath.
We got a despair, not bad. Copyright. Copyright mocha. Wow. Well, might work actually. Dude, I'm not dropping any glyph of hope. I have no idea what is going on with the glyphs of hope. I have 0. And I'm definitely looking for them. The supersonic. All for glyph rewards mono. I mean, it's not like I had a choice for the last few seconds, you know, because I had like a straight line, like with all of this shit. Like, shards. Is here. How far will you do the blessing section before hunting a few exalted in dungeon? Me? I'll probably do that before anything. I'll set up my blessings the first thing. That's my #1 priority, even if it looks less flashy on stream, right? Because it's like, you know, oh, it doesn't look as you're doing like the hard content or whatever. I think it's just better on the long run, right? I think probably the first blessing I'm gonna go is if my character needs probably the first blessing I will do, not without any magic find or anything. I'll go for the Void Rest blessing, because the Void Rest blessing is so important to gear up. At least with how I gear up. It's like without the Void Rest blessing, life sucks. And for this particular character, I don't know what I'll do with the Magic Find Blessing, because I mean, you kind of want Grimoire, right? But you also want to, it's probably better to grab gold first, and once you have a lot of gold, then you can go for Grimoire, you know? It's not like you need it. Why is this guy immortal? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll probably do void damage first, lightning rest if I need it, and then shred if I need it. What is happening? I don't have a single glyph after all of that. Hello?
Yes.
Oh fuck, what the fuck? My brain exploded for a second. I saw the arrow and I was like, I must follow arrow. But you don't need to follow the arrow. Fucking damage reduction guy. Kill all of them except the one that I had to kill, huh? This guy's gonna get one-shotted, so it doesn't matter.
What brings you here?
Okay. Poor dragon. No, we just finished him out of his misery. That's sad. Fuck, crit avoidance, kind of annoying now. I should have paid attention. We have 2 lightning rests. The crit avoidance is fucking my DPS like fucking mental. You wanna split the damage between them a bit because of the dynamic damage reduction. If you split the damage a bit, you're doing good damage to the three of them. Even if it's like the fight gets slightly harder, even though this fight is kind of like a joke.
Feel my wrath.
Nice. I'm using stability from Quest Echoes, yeah. Yeah, it removes the mods too. I think they shouldn't remove the mods personally. I think like beacons, like you shouldn't be able to remove the mods, so you, and they need to like balance the mods also. Because the mods at the moment are a bit of a, they're a bit pepega, you know, not a fan of the mod system. My minions are pulling the dragon to Narnia with the body block. Thank God. The music now what's up? I wanted to transplant right on the beat, you know. We don't have good lining res, but we have really good cold res, so I'm gonna go for the cold area first. Pesat. Last time we spawned here it was stopped, so let's see if we get lucky. This is where I thought it was gonna be the previous time. Seems like Poison's still holding for the trash. Which means it's gonna hold for the entire run. Because we reached the max level now. And there's not that many mods that can decrease your damage as a poison, right? You don't get affected by crit avoidance, you don't get affected by glancing blow. Holy fuck. Look at that. Holy shit. We're not gonna use it, but it's nice to have. See, this one reduces your damage, so it... I don't have a choice, huh? Great Monolith design. But guys, you can choose what modifiers you get. Monk aligning damage, dude. If you guys, this artist is called Bansky, Lewansky, with W, not with B. Really good French, like, producer. Dude, I reckon I can do this in like 6 hours. No, Amon? What the fuck? I'm zooming. Like around a bit more, right? 6.5. 6.5. I mean, I have 3 timelines left, so. We'll see where the game wants to go. This map is pretty open-ended. And in softcore, if you just corpse rush, right, and you don't give a shit about dying, you can do it faster, I think. Please attack the right guy. This body block here. This where Gary is now. You could start endgame before Saturday. Yep. Good stuff. The boots. Oh, I have 4. Worth it. I can craft on this. I'll take it. I have 1 left. I have hybrid health, something. A good belt actually. Didn't get any HP, but I kind of want to wear these gloves, but my gloves are so good. My gloves are so good. I don't want to pass on them. Intelligence. Strength. Not bad. This is the project.
Yes, okay.
No, I feel like I'll just farm blessings. Like, I don't think I'll push on second day. I really want to equip my my new amulet, but it's gonna be level 71. If it's a melee weapon, yes, I'm on. If it has melee damage, yes. Some weapons have melee damage, right? Like this one has melee damage. With that one, it counts. If it has melee damage, it counts. For example, with this one, it doesn't work, right? But with the gate stuff, it works. Because it has melee damage. Gate stuff has melee damage. Exactly. song, 1 second. Oh, I know, Chandu, I think I'll be like this kind of thing. I think they just need to add more rewards and make it more challenging. And I think they could make it faster, you know, like make all the enemies spawn in one arena, like make it more like a frenzy, you know, more like a make it last like 10 minutes maximum, you know, like 5 minutes maximum. An endless summer. I got crit or something. I actually need to get the fuck out of here, I might die. It's so many bubbles, they're just giving each other damage reduction. I can't do it, it's just gonna take so long.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on
So many elementals, yeah. The problem was the damage reduction, right? Like so many bubbles, like I was doing 0 damage. And high health enemies take less damage too, on top of it. Willow March is a really good map though, because it's always, the objective is always down, and it's super small. The enemy types that spawn though are hard. Shalalala, shalalala. What's happening with the Glyphs of Hope? I swear to God. What is happening, Amon? Nice. There's so many during campaign today? Yeah, not me. Dude, give me okay. We got a glimpse coming ahead. Okay, nice. What the fuck? They spawned on top of each other. Corpse bones. I want the corpse bones. How do you like Lich as a build in general? As a class, as a master? It's probably my favorite at the moment. Overall, it's probably my favorite. Really, really fun to play. Still no glyphs of hope, no?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty good. 35 versus 18. That's just an overall W. Now when we get Glyphs of Hope, we will actually craft on it. I think Mender should sell other stuff, I mean not only Shattering Runes. I guess they want to prevent people just like being able to get everything from just like, you know, they want to prevent having you stay too much in the hub, right? I can get behind that, you know. It's not, normally you have way too many, like normally it's not a problem, right? It's just, I just been unlucky with my Glyphs of Hope. And I'm going really fast, right? So I'm not looting as much as I should. But yeah, Lich is probably my favorite class. And then Void Knight. And then probably Druid. I like Druid. I like playing Druid quite a bit. Those are my top 3 for sure. Sorcerer is also there. And Marksman. So those are like my top 5. Let's just say my top 5. Did I get Glyphs of Hope? Runes. Oh, there was no glyphs, it was runes. Oh, get fucked, I guess. Wait, what? You level 67, the sun is level 90? Yeah, we're going fast. I know what I'm doing, basically. I have like a lot of hours in this game. You're not familiar with me. Got the damage reduction, so fucking overpowered. You see the difference on that, like, the circle? I suddenly did no damage, when normally I'm one-shotting everything. I have played PoE, how do you game compare to it? I have played PoE, yeah. How does it compare to it? It's not as complex. You don't have as much freedom as a player. But I think even though there's less choices to make, the choices are very impactful in terms of gameplay. I would say like PoE like has better gear progression. It feels better to get upgrades in PoE. It feels good to get stronger. It feels like you always have stuff to do and you always have goals, and when you're looking for a goal then you have a next goal and you always have things to do, right? Whereas in this game I think at the moment it's a bit more flat. I mean, you still have goals, but they're, I would say nothing can really compare to Path of Exile when it comes to that, right? But I would say like one good thing that this game has is that the builds and the gameplay is really impactful. Like if you play a caster like that uses fireballs versus like a caster that uses like glacier, even though you're playing the same class. Like the gameplay is completely different. Whereas I feel like in PoE it doesn't really matter what build you're playing. You basically just dash, screen explodes, dash, screen explodes, right? So this game is kind of like a bit special on that. I don't think it's as much like that. What else? I would say the game is. I would say the game is overall easier to get into, way easier to get into the Path of Exile. The base difficulty of the game is very easy, and but it still has challenging content that is gonna be based on skill more than gear and equipment. Whereas in this game you have builds that are completely different, right? Like you can see me, if you go to my YouTube channel and you check the builds, you're gonna see that the gameplay is like, it's like playing different games, you know, some builds. Which I really like about this game, the fact that the builds actually matter, and it's not just like for example, I feel like in PoE there's a lot of decisions, right? Like, oh, am I gonna do this or that, or am I gonna get my damage from this and that? But at the end of the day, when you look at a build and you look at the gameplay, to me it's just like, there's a lot to decide and a lot to do, but at the end of the day, every build is kind of doing the same, even if there's a lot of ways to get what you want. Whereas in this build, in this game, there's way less decisions to make, but the decisions are really, really impactful in terms of what your character ends up looking like, right? I always say this, like, Path of Exile is a game where you build characters, and Last Epoch is a game where you play characters, I would say. Leap of Hope, I don't think I grabbed it, right? So that would be my biggest difference. The game is slower, obviously, because of that. Because the gameplay is a bit, well, it's a bit more meaningful. It's a bit more like a MOBA in that regard. It's like a mix. I would say this game is like a mix between like a Path of Exile and Diablo 2, while being accessible. A lot of people think also the game is not that complex, but when I look at them play the game, they're doing everything wrong. So I think because the game is so young, a lot of people haven't. I think Path of Exile is a game that's been maximized to infinity, right? Like, people play the game in a certain way because it's expected for you to play in a certain way. And I think because this game is still really young, well, great. People have a more open mind on what is possible, what is viable, what is the correct way to play the game. But I think like the more people play the game, the more people are gonna start having that conception that you know, a lot of people would tell you, oh, Last Epoch, you can play any build you want, and you can, I mean, you can say the same about Path of Exile, but what are your expectations? Getting to red maps in 1 day, or getting to red maps in 3 weeks? Well, that kind of stuff is still not developed in this game, right? So a lot of the people are just playing the game without thinking about what others are doing, and without thinking about what if my build doesn't have these stats in PoV, it's shit, you know? So people are, I think, are having a good time just because they're more open-minded about the game. Whereas in PoE, there's so many like preconceptions, right, about what a build should be able to do, what the speed of the game should be, how fast you should be able to kill endgame bosses, how much this and that, right? And I think with time, this game is gonna reach that point, you know, eventually, where like the meta develops and finally, like, everyone's playing the same builds and so on. But the game is really young, so I would assume Path of Exile in the early years, which I didn't play, felt a bit like that, just because people didn't know anything, right? And now everything's turbo min-maxed. And I feel like a lot of people say that Path of Exile is a very complex game, and I think people sometimes confuse complexity with like volume. Like I think there's a lot of things to learn in Path of Exile, but none of the things are really like hard to understand. It's just that there's a lot of it, right? And it's very poorly explained, and you have to memorize everything. And Clip of Hope is really good. Yeah, Clip of Hope is basically when you craft, you have 25% chance to not use any crafting potential, which is basically when you run out of crafting potential, you can't craft on the item anymore. So basically it's like a chance, the Glyph of Hope is 25% chance of not using anything, so you basically get a free craft on your item. And if you have a good item, you definitely want to do it, right? One of the someone was asking about comparing it to Path of Exile. For example, in Path of Exile, the gameplay flow is like you play the game to look for bases, you find a good base, and then you drop currency at the base non-stop, right? Like once you have a good item, which is the right base, has the right item level and all that, right? You basically spam currency into it until it's good. You know, you can force it to be a 6-link, you can force it with essences, and you just care about the item level and the base pretty much, right? In Last Epoch it's completely the opposite. You have basically no control on that, and it's more about like you find an item that it drops, and then once you drop that item, it has a very limited lifespan that you can do with it. But if you do drop a good item, you're very likely to make a good item out of it. So there's again in PoE it's more about finding an item that is has potential to be a good item. So for example, I'm gonna craft now maybe, just so you see what I mean. So normally items drop with forging potential, right? The better the item, the more forging potential it drops. So you can see this item has 28, right? This item. And when I craft into it, right, it's gonna use forging potential, right? So right there, I use Glyphos Hope, so it didn't consume any, which is what you want, right? That's what you want. But another one. Fuck. We're gonna wait because this has potential to be better than my current one. Oh, another one. Oh, I used 2 now. Glyphs. Glyph of Hope. Hello, Master Sword. I would say in terms of gameplay in Last Epoch, for example, I think basically Path of Exile is a game where the combat is really unfair. Like you're not really meant to be reacting to the things that enemies do, like regular enemies and stuff. Like you're just meant to outgear them, right? Like if your character is strong enough, and you're able to target farm the stuff that is stupid, good. And if your character is not strong, you can't do much as a player, right? Like if you get one Arch Nemesis mob or one of those things that just like fucking dash at you and from out of screen, and you go like, what the fuck killed me? Well, I think Last Epoch is the opposite. In Last Epoch, I've never had a death where I go, what the fuck killed me? And I have like 7,000 hours, you know, in the game. Like you will never die to something and you didn't know what killed you. Like, if you watch the replay or whatever, you will know what killed you. Whereas in PoE, sometimes even watching the repeat, you go like, what the fuck happened? That doesn't happen in this game. Problems this game has at the moment. Gear is not that impactful at the moment. You get a lot of power for free just from your masteries and your passives, your ascendancy kind of deal. So gear is... should be a bit more powerful in my opinion. The endgame is good, but it's a bit repetitive, especially once you start playing too much, like me. Performance is getting better, but still not the best, because it's an early game. Yeah, exactly. You basically get a base, the base is hopefully very good, right? And then you add deterministically what you want, right? For example, in this item that we just got, right? I could add something deterministically here, like vitality. And I want vitality, and I just craft vitality, right? Like that, which didn't work because it used all my potential there, so I got a bit unlucky. And once you run out of potential, that's it, you know. There's no second chance or anything like that. You run out of potential, you run out of potential. Thanks for the follow, Paco. There's the crafting also has some like endgame things that you can use. For example, you can divine basically the implicit with Rune of Shaping. You can reroll the rolls of the affixes themselves with Rune of Refinement. All of those use stability too. Forging potential, sorry. You can add like a fifth slot to get like basically like a fracture mod with a rare currency called Glyphs of Despair. So your item can technically have 5 affixes, but one of them is basically it's kind of like fractured in PoE. Yeah, the game has a really good, what's very good difference. Do you have some kind of beginner guide for this game? Are you a YouTube channel? Yeah, I have some stuff, yeah. I have golden rules, I have stuff like that. Ooh, that's really good. And for example, this item, this purple item, you can see here that this is drop only. You see the 21 health regen? So that is drop only. You can only craft up to tier 5. So you're gonna see, right? If I wanted to craft this up to tier 5, but at tier 5 you stop, right? So you can see how much potential I have left. So I could make a really good item. Imagine this is what you want. You can also use Glyph of Chaos. This would change this to something that is a prefix randomly. It's kind of like Chaos Orb. It's like Chaos, like a single affix. Oh, we got crit chance, for example, right? And you can do stuff like that. What about this helmet? Okay. Okay. Damn. Big upgrade. You don't see damage? I'm sorry, I disappointed you. Mr. Eckler. What's the highest affix here? Tier 7. We have tier 7 is double of a tier 5, which is what you can craft in terms of value. Yeah, exactly. Like, and tier 6 is between a tier 5 and a tier 7, basically. Pretty much. And tier 7 is way more rare than tier 6. Tier 6s are pretty common. Like you can see, I made this character 5 hours ago, and we're finding tier 6s and stuff. The game also has uniques, which are like the items like this, like uniques that have like basically like in PoE, kind of like, or like in Diablo 2, right, where they have like a set of stats. But the good thing is like we have a legendary system where you can mix the purple items, the drop only items. You can mix them with uniques if they drop with legendary potential. So uniques can drop without legendary potential or without up to 4 legendary potential. And the legendary potential makes it so you can mix it with you can basically breed it like a recombinator, basically from PoE. But before that, we had this before recombinators existed. You can basically transfer some of the abilities that some of the properties the purple item has into the unique, so you get like a juiced up unique. And the amount of properties that you suck from the unique are equivalent to your legendary potential. So you know, 1 legendary potential, you suck 1 out of 4 properties, 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4, and so on. and the ability that you suck is random, so it's kind of like a... and you only have one attempt, so... If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Again, I played this game way too much. You have some knowledgeable people in the chat too, like Amun and stuff, so... if I don't reply, he can. I'll show you a bit how the stash works really quick. Once you buy this game has a box price of $35, I think. Sometimes it goes on sale and it goes down to 20 something, 25, something like that. I would say there's sales like 4 times a year, something like that. Normally before patches they do a sale and stuff. I would assume they might do a sale before, like a bit after multiplayer or something, or a bit before. But once you buy the game, you don't need to pay for any convenience. Like you get everything. No stash tabs, no nothing like that. If I had 2 tier 7 affix, yes. You can, but it's really rare, but you can, yes. And you can find, technically you can find 4 tier 7 affix. It's just like it's like finding 20 mirrors in one map, you know, that kind of rarity. Are you kidding me? I'm one stability off. Feels bad, man. I wanna grab something that is not too annoying. One stability of that feels bad. I'm using... I really know what I'm doing, right? So, like it's like if you're watching one of the top PoE guys and they go super crazy, you know, they get to maps in like, you know, 2 hours or whatever, like, that's the kind of... we're going really fast. Spirit Flake pretty weak. I'm using it just for AoE at the moment. Keep in mind that abilities, right, in Last Epoch, they have certain ways to be built that just makes them really good. So one ability, if you build it on a certain way, might be really bad, and if you build it on a different way, then it becomes really good, you know. And a lot of people might have I think, oh, what the fuck, this ability is so bad, right? And then they see someone else playing the ability. It's like, what the fuck? For example, that thing happened with Marrow Shards. Like, a lot of people thought Marrow Shards was like unplayable. Right? And then, well, I played it and suddenly it was like a rank 1. So things like that happen from time to time. Is that I want to do peripheral, but have they nerfed the rings? Yeah, the give run. They nerfed it the next day. Speedrun. You can't really play that build. If you want to play Fireball, just check my Fireball, Speedrun. That's still the same.
This is a
Which is basically the same, but without the rings.
shatter.
Fireball is pretty stale.
Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Again, I don't know how many times I've killed this boss, but like,
This is
I don't know, like
mercy.
a lot, like 500. I don't know.
Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Arthur, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
I need to die
I
now.
did what I must to protect my people.
That's pretty nice. I'll got the gold dress. Do you need more corruption than 450 for Ravenous Void? No.
I feel everything.
I'm gonna do the fire one first because I don't have Void Dress.
Space.
And I have Fire Res.
Air.
I'm gonna get more Fire Res in 2 levels too. I'm gonna be careful though in this time, and this time is scary because it's full of the poison enemies and stuff.
The people.
We want glyphs, piles of gold, glyph, glyph of hope. Still not dropped it after 200 runs? Yeah, that's a bit unlucky. If it makes you feel any better, Amon, they upped the maximum drop chance from 3% to 4% last patch. When they reworked them. How do you get sealed more on gear? I can show you if you want. But you need a special currency that is called Glyph of Despair. It's kind of rare, but I'll waste it just to show you. Later on, once you're in endgame, you can use it. You can get it pretty simple, pretty easily. It's not like impossible to get or anything. But early on, it's pretty rare.
I feel everything.
But I'll show you how it works. It's this thing, actually. we got lucky.
Space,
This is what it is scripted, dude.
air. The vibrations,
1 second, I'll do it in a second.
the people.
That's pretty good actually.
I feel everything. I can feel the gravity.
So this is how the stash works. You can personalize it, name it, have sub tabs, other tabs,
Heat leaving
like
my body.
search function, you know. It highlights everything. It's really nice. The loot filter is really nice. Right.
I feel everything.
Let's see what we can do. For example, I have this HP here. I'm not gonna waste it on this. Maybe on the armor. And basically how this would work is you would use the Glyph of Sealing here, and if you get lucky, this gets sealed. Which, this is very unlikely to happen now, but it happened. It is what it is. Okay. The higher the tier of the affix, the harder it is to seal properly. We got lucky. Really nice.
I can feel my brain.
Yeah.
Vibrations.
So that's how it works. Sealing tier 1s, it's almost guaranteed, right? So using it on, if you use it on a purple item that has a tier 1 and you seal the tier 1 is 100% gonna get sealed. So you can use it also to remove things that you don't want, right? It would still, it stays in the item, but you make a room to craft whatever you want. Just like a very expensive way to kind of basically like remove a mod so you can craft what you want. And sometimes, you know, you get to remove what you don't want, well, keep it and craft the thing that you actually wanted. Like in this case, right? The armor is good, but I prefer to have health. So that's like a double good, right? That's the like perfect case scenario, basically. Yeah, if you fail, it goes up by a tier. So if you fail a tier 4, right, like it goes to tier 5 and you lost your chance. You only have one chance. One opportunity. This is everything that I got. That's a purple.
Wither before me. Feel my wrath.
The blood in my veins.
In 2 levels, I get a very big upgrade. My amulet gets, I'll get the elemental resistances basically.
Feel real while we're in
Look at that. Attack speed, damage over time. Holy fuck, this weapon. Wow. What the fuck? For those wondering, what is that good for? Basically has attack speed, damage over time, and bleed, which is like super good. It would be really good for a warpath, bleed warpath, because you get the chance to bleed implicit with the chance to bleed crafted. You basically can craft this to infinity now, right? Because you have so much potential, and it comes with the attack speed with double dips for warpath. It's basically best weapon you can get, pretty much, like for that build. Or for something like what is it called, Serpent Strike, it would also be really good. And you would just have to craft. You would probably seal, if you can, the bleed chance actually, and you can convert, I think, no, some of the bleed to poison or something. Or you can do both. There's a few builds that use pole arms for damage over time. But for bleed warpath it would basically be best in slot. What I would do to that weapon now is I would craft tier 2 slow, try to seal it, and then craft chance to chill. And that weapon would basically be insane. That's what I would do to that weapon. That weapon almost makes me wanna play a bleed warpath with like Void Knight or something with the echoes. That would be so fun. I guess it gets turned into bleed gets turned into time broth, right? So maybe not. Maybe just like a regular one, like a paladin and bleed. I have no idea where I'm going. Even on Abomination. Wrong way. Might be down. We'll see. No, it's gonna be up now.
Wither before me.
You gotta be careful with this enemy, because he does a lot of damage.
Feel my wrath.
We will see so many warpath. It's also a good starter, you know. It's a good starter too. Because you can farm really easily. You can play the McFluffin's version, you know, with just the axe. Like you don't need to, because I think it's better to play it with dual wielding, right? But that one is it's pretty expensive. So you can just start with the Doom axe. It's super easy to farm, and you're good to go basically. You're so tanky, what the fuck? It's not an RPG. I miss Frostworm. Yeah, I miss Frostworm too. It was a bit of a... It wasn't good. Frostworms with volatile reversal. I got so good at that. I feel like right now I would probably get shit on by Frostworm. Look at this weapon. Look at this helmet. What the fuck, man? Better than mine. I don't have a percentage dodge.
Yes.
Oof. These boots are actually pretty crazy. I need to remove though. Oh, alright. Didn't get the dodge either. We want the percentage dodge, otherwise... I didn't get it. We have to wait. Oh, actually... I can use this. Didn't get it. But I don't know about the damned. And I could do the damned. I'll get the ration. Ration is better for my build. More hungering souls. How do you get blessings? When you basically each timeline, what I'm doing is a timeline. When you fill the bar on the top that is called stability, you can summon the boss, right? And every time you kill the boss, you get a blessing. A blessing is basically like a permanent passive, right? That applies everywhere in the game, right? It's like forever on you. And basically every time you kill the boss, you get a few chances of blessings. You get the chances depending how many, the number of chances depends on the difficulty. So the minimum is 3, the maximum is 5. And you can choose to keep the one that you currently have or to get a new one. And you can target farm them, kind of like people do raids in WoW, for example, or something like that. They're deterministic, you know, there's a pool of 10 or something for every timeline, and you just play until you get the one you want, well rolled, pretty much. That's kind of like one of the biggest gameplay loops at the moment of endgame. While you're farming for items, you're also farming for blessings, pretty much. And you go from timeline to timeline until you get all the blessings, and then your character is kind of like ready for the real endgame, if you will. They're basically like mini laps, but without any traps or anything like that. You just have to map to get there. I like farming blessings. A lot of people find it very tedious and very boring, but I mean, it's kind of like, still it's good when you drop a good one. But sometimes, you know, you can get screwed with RNG and it can get annoying. But okay, I'm in the complete down corner, right? I think. Okay, next level is big. Because I get my amulet. I think I got a weapon upgrade. Yeah, I got weapon upgrade.
Wither before me.
Oh fuck, that belt was so good. I didn't grab it. Oh. Oops. Double HP. Also, you can use Runes of Shattering, so if an item has something that you want, right? You can use Runes of Shattering to harvest the materials, basically. You can basically, even if you find items that you're not gonna wear, the items can turn into something good for you, basically. This is not good anymore. Let's see if he has one.
Yes.
He doesn't.
Take care.
You're gonna have to wait on the upgrade then. I gotta cross the bridge. $20 minutes till 8 hours? No. The timer, I started the timer at 2 hours. So this is the total time. I'm on. Counting the time of tomorrow, of yesterday. Oh, till 6 hours. I saw an 8 hours. I don't know why. Sorry, I thought you typed 8, not like 8. 6, no? My bad. I couldn't see. Yeah, I couldn't see it. Sorry. Well, this could go It's probably gonna send me down. It's probably gonna send me down. I'm just gonna preemptively go down. Cross the bridge. Coca-Cola almost killed me. Holy fuck. The bridge. I don't recommend. I don't like the gameplay. You're the one who built. Night is update. Yeah, it's the same. I would say my devouring orb though, if you don't have like decent gear for it, it's better maybe to start with like maybe Perry's version. Mine is a bit expensive. Or any version. But to be honest, it's really good even without gear. You can play naked. Now that I think about it, you can actually play naked with that build. It needs levels though, so don't play it from low level. Switch to it once you are level 70 or something. Hey, any tips on progress on Monolith? I already spent like 20 hours in the Black Sun that last 4, even with 7% shield. A bit more often. There's how much corruption are you doing, Era? And do you have the unique drop rate blessing on top of the shield blessing? Because you definitely want both blessings. You gotta keep in mind that Bastion from the Black Sun timeline, it's only like a 1% drop chance, you know. So you're gonna have to kill. You're gonna have to kill a lot of. And again, I don't know how many. Like playing 120 corruption, yeah, you need more. To find it like reliably, I would say, because now it's pretty rare now. They made it a bit more rare. If you or you can just keep farming the timeline, but again, keep in mind it's like a 1% drop chance from that. Get the unique blessing. Get the small unique blessing. Yeah, I mean, I would 100%. It seems like your best bet is to just keep doing the unique thing, but it's a 1% chance, so 20 hours. And again, I don't know how many did you kill in 20 hours, but if it's not 100, you can't complain yet. And if you're doing low corruption, you probably haven't even get close to it. Nice. Well, sounds a bit too much. 1% chance on the unique notes, you mean? Yeah. 1% on those notes. So with the strat that you're doing is 1%. Which it just, you just gotta brute force it pretty much. Dude, where is that dodge? it is. Okay, I got it. Okay, now we wanna reroll HP, armor. Waitress is not bad actually. Alright, not bad.
Take care.
One hybrid health. Very good. I don't have the unique you play with this build. Is there a way to farm the unique? You don't need it. You don't need it, but there is a way. Like I'm actually gonna get rid of the unique next level. I'm worrying it because I don't have anything better. But next patch, next level, I'm gonna unequip it. You don't need any unique for this build. That's why it's so good as a starter too, because you can just like go straight into it. If you wanna see how to level it, I made there's a video on YouTube where yesterday we did the first 2 hours and a half of the run. The fear is so nuts. A mark for that and marrow shards. Then. Thank you, Amon, for telling people in the chat. We're almost there. Lance and glow, not ideal, but what can you do? anything.
Wither before.
Get rid of this. Better than nothing. The further you go away from the initial starting point, the better I think it was. I don't think being away from it affects that, but it does affect how hard the modifiers scale, so you get more rarity. So kind of does. Indirectly, I guess. Kind of. It might actually. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. I know corruption affects it a bit, but just watched any girl could run from Twitch. Rest in pepperoni. I'm sure she did nothing wrong. Best way to run empowered? Yeah. Basically, your objective when you make a character is to get us to empowered as fast as possible, basically. So I wouldn't even... what I'm doing, basically. Like, I wouldn't bother, like, farming for anything until you get to empowered. Basically. You get to empowered and then you farm, you know, and you start worrying about that. Oh, we get bonus stability. How much I need? Oh, still alive. What the fuck? I thought I was the archer for a second. That sucks. Lost so much time. Increased armor, so nice. A little risky. We're full rest now. We're full rest now. We'll be fine. We don't have crit avoidance, but 609. I need 39. No, 41. No. 40. 41. I don't know if you can get 41 here. 56 you can get. I'll try to fill it up as much as I can, I guess. Long build. The bonus stability stopped showing. That's kind of troll, no? What's up, Medusa? What are you up to? Racing coming soon? No, just practicing for multiplayer. Medusa. I can't believe it. One off. Two times. Can't believe it, man. And I picked an arena. Fucking hell. Which is the most time consuming. 15 waves. Fucking hell. Well, hopefully we get 3 minions out of this. It was so unlucky. This song is that song is by Scooter, the DJ. It's like a really old song. The logical song, yeah. And the original is even older, right? Chronicles of the Dam, pretty good with pretty good for leveling. You guys group? What troll? face tank everything.
Eternal, burn to ash. You will be snuffed out. Erupt. My soul burn the brightest. How bright will you burn?
Wow. Dude, I just want Void Rest somewhere. Any relic.
We're all gonna fucking make it, bro. That's it.
Rip Chester? Yeah. So sad when that happened, huh? What is this song? Playlist?
Fucking make it, bro. That's it.
589. 589 on the playlist. Okay, we got an upgrade. Maybe. Big upgrade actually. The wind machine is there to spread the love.
My wrath.
Where do I go first? This is luck. Oh, yeah. What the fuck was that luck? I mean, Spirit Plague does slow, right? So it's not horrible. Better actually, I think. Oh fuck, I need the fizz res. Sucked. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, it sucks if you cast it 3 times, you know? Just like the poison. Giving up. I'm giving up. Tell me what the fuck is wrong with me. Let me out of this misery. Oh, fucking banger album, huh? Meteora and Hybrid Theory both. Like, I have a lot of albums from that era that I really like. For example, Toxicity, like Meteora, Hybrid Theory, obviously. Those are probably my top 3 of that period. I loved Toxicity. I even like it even more as a grown-up.
Wither before me.
Yeah, Minutes to Midnight was had some okay songs. I listened to it a bit. I mean, the modern stuff was just a bit more poppy, right? It wasn't. I think it's just like Linkin Park was not just the music; it's when it came out, you know. Like that era was just like had so much personality, right? And now, I mean, if Linkin Park came up today, right? Like sounds have evolved so much since then that it wouldn't be as groundbreaking as it was. Even if the music was the same, right? Now there's like 20 million fucking nu metal bands and breakcore bands and fucking 20,000 hybrid. Rip of the way, exactly. There's so many that sound like spread, like it's everywhere now, you know. Like, and just the aesthetic, you know, I think it also came a lot. Like, for example, if they would have come up today, right, in the world of TikTok and viral songs with catchy hooks, like, dude, Linkin Park came out on a place where the internet was literally starting, right? Like, people were like downloading CDs and shit, full CDs, playing them on their Discmans, and it was because it was such a really good album, right? It really fit the times, I think. So there's right now, for example, people don't really need to do good albums, right? Like it's more like right now the industry as a whole, like it's just like singles. Even big artists, like artists that I like, they're not really doing albums. There's some bands that I still like, you know, that nowadays. No, I really like for example, I like, I don't know, some of the prog bands, some of the black metal bands I like still. Like, I really like Death Heaven, you know, I really like, I don't know, more prog melodic stuff like, more acoustic stuff like Polyphia or whatever. They're still good bands. But, they're more niche. Tool have been around for a while. I was never really into Tool when I was a kid, but I listened to them a bit growing up. I was super into System of a Down. Korn, I was into Korn, but not too much. Like that. Like you know, I knew all the like famous songs, but I wasn't like I was like a System of a Down kid and Metallica. You came later, yeah, for me too. And I didn't listen to it that much. Because then by the time I discovered Tool, basically like the meta music of back then was like electronic music, like dubstep and stuff, right? Like it's back when Pendulum was like Turbo, like everyone listened to Pendulum and Skrillex and fucking... Dude, I think from things that I like, right? Things that I'd say taste that I had in life, I think dubstep is probably the only one that I can't understand how the fuck did I listen to dubstep. Dude, I remember, my MP3 was full of dubstep, full of it. I could listen to dubstep for 20 hours. And I liked it. Dude, I listened to one song of dubstep. Dude, I loved it. I absolutely loved it, and now it's like, I like some of it, right? Like the drum and bass parts, like I kind of like, but when it gets too dubsteppy, too woo 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 woo, I can't. Like it's too much. It's too busy for my ears. But everything else that I used to like as a kid and as a teenager, I still like, really like, or I like even more. But dubstep is the one thing that somehow I can... I think a lot of people have that with dubstep. And I listen to very heavy music, you know, like normally, like, so I normally don't have my ears are like trained to listen to like really abrasive kind of music styles. But I don't know what it is with dubstep that is just like, I don't know, just dog shit. I can't. I like techno a lot too. As a teenager I liked electronic music too, but... And there's things that I don't listen to it anymore, but I still like, honestly. Like, for example, all the screamo shit, you know, like Bullet for My Valentine, all the emo stuff. Like, I don't listen to it now, but I still like it, honestly. I don't think it's bad. It's just like, I don't know. It was a phase. Some of the songs I still like. Like Enter Shikari. I really liked. And then the more rocky stuff, I had a period where I listened to a lot of rocky stuff, like kind of like I don't know, hard rock, I guess. Or I listened a lot to Papa Roach and Race Against and feels like and that. I mean, I still think it's okay, you know, but I wouldn't listen to it now. And when I was a teenager, I was a huge, like teenager, I'm talking 12, Disturbed, yeah, I like Disturbed too. I had a very big punk phase, where all I listened to was NoFX and Bad Religion and like Sex Pistols and fucking all of that. And then it turned into grunge. I think a lot of people had those, right? You start with like the classic heavy metal, like Iron Maiden and AC/DC and all of that, right? And then you go to like Metallica, and you think you're the fucking bomb because you're listening to Metallica. Dude, I remember the first time I listened to Master of Puppets. Like I remember it like the first song I listened from Metallica was Master of Puppets. My uncle played it to me and at my house and at my grandma's house in the countryside house. Dude, this song, talking about old songs. Do you guys remember the original song of this? See the lyrics? I didn't speak English back then, so I didn't understand. But you will see the lyrics. You will see. Dude, I love this shit back in the day. I listened to a lot of Smashing Pumpkins and Muse. I had a phase where I listened to only like the deep bands, you know, Muse and Smashing Pumpkins and all of that stuff. I went to concert. Muse was my first concert ever. I was 12. The same uncle that showed me Metallica took me there. Marilyn Manson, yeah, I had a huge Marilyn Manson phase too. Yeah, I still like Muse a lot. Especially Absolution or whatever, that album. This song kind of banger though. Imagine Lizard with Marley Manson makeup on stream. 10k followers, we do it. Amon. God stream, 10k followers. On Twitch. For the record. This part is cringe. See? This part is cringe. But this remix is a banger still, so fuck it. So at 1.0? Yeah, most likely. Maybe before that, no? Depends on how big 0.9 is. Dude, the month Cizaran streamed the game, I got like 1k followers in 1 week. So it could happen before 1.0, but we'll see. I mean, I'm at what, at 4.5k now or something? So it's like halfway there. He shouts you out? Yeah. Yeah, I got some shoutouts from multiple people, so it's nice. Fuck. HPS room asked if they play Last Epoch winner with WoW, shit, friendly, the star kind of gets there. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I think 9.0 if it's good, right? If it's good, also sure. If it's good, I think it can blow up. I don't know if I'll be able to get more songs because you literally just caught me when I was loading screen, so. Okay, Doom. Dude, I'm the fucking Doom Slayer. Okay, change of mood. You time it perfectly, huh? This is a girl screaming. No, but what is that? What is that band of that girl who sings guttural too? But they sing like death metal. Fuck. Ginger. Yeah, Ginger. Pretty good. I would let this girl scream in my ear anytime. So are you telling me that Acolyte is wife material? Is that what you're saying? Dude, actually, I just thought about something. Dude, what if... I mean, I have a lot of cosmetic points, right, from the tournaments when the game launches. And I would assume they will launch with some cosmetic stuff in 1.0. Question is, dude, what class do I start with? Because something tells me that the cosmetics for Sentinel are just gonna be better, right? Because big armor and shit. Like, what are you gonna do cosmetically for the Acolyte? I mean, the armor that is coming next patch looks pretty good, actually. But I'm gonna choose my class based on cosmetics. Easy. Last Epoch of Fashion. And this is a girl. Holy fuck. That's more testosterone than me. And apparently all of this, like this voice thing, is just a technique, right? Like, if you learn how to do it, like, you just have to learn how to do it without fucking up your voice. Like singing with the diaphragma or some shit. But I think it's one of those things that people tell you, oh, it's just a technique, but it sounds easier than it's done, basically. It's actually hard as fuck to do, apparently. It is only for rank 1 and rank 2 of each category, hardcore and softcore. So if you got rank 2 or rank 1 before, you get the same amount of points. I think it's 200 per... And 200 in theory is gonna be 20 euros, I think. 200 points, it's 20 euros. Because by buying the game, right, you get 350 points. And that's supposed to be the cost of the game, which is 35 euros. So I assume that's the exchange. But I could be wrong. You get 100 per what? You get 200 per win. 200 no matter if you're first or second. 200 per qualification, basically. 400. I mean, depend. How many times have you qualified that one? So it's 100, not 1000. You haven't played that many tournaments, right? Oh, you got the support pack. Oh, wait, really? What support pack did you get? The 100 euro one? I assume it's the 100 euro one, no? Or for... Wait, which one is it? I didn't know you had a big boy supporter pack. Yeah, I might do that if I have time to get a better pack, but I don't know. I wanted the 1k pack, so you got the 400 one? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the fucking... I mean, if they make it out, you could probably argue, right? And maybe they allow you to upgrade it. Maybe they allow you to upgrade it. I know people have done that before, but it's out of stock now, so... Shirts to sizes too small? Yeah, the devs were asked me once to send me shirts and I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be on the way, but they've been on their way, and it was still the old shirt. So because I think they got stuck in customs during COVID and stuff, and they never arrived, basically. Looks like a wet. Did you ask for XXXXL, or what did you ask for? I was gonna take XXL anyway. I'd rather be super oversized than. I took M, don't ask why I thought M would fit. Because he thought American M's were just like turbo fat, basically. Is that what they're trying to say? American sizing. Is that? I think basically what the Americans do now is they just have extra sizes. They have XXXXL and things like that, right? Which I don't think I've ever seen more than 2 XLs in Europe. I'm pretty sure they have it up to 4. I actually have no idea. I know there's more than XXL though in America. And I think the XXLs are bigger than the Europeans ones. In Europe, if you're that overweight, right? I'm pretty sure you have to get to custom places. Like you can't buy it. You have to get it custom. I'm pretty sure. Like same for the trousers and things like that. There's like custom shops for that. But again, we have people that are overweight, but it's not like turbo crazy. I need to do one more. You can get 5 to 6x now. Holy fuck. 5 to 6. Does it actually show in the if you look at the shirt? Does it actually show? Like you know, like XX. It just sounds comic. Why didn't they create like something shorter, like XD or something? It's so hot in Spain, you don't wear anything? Yeah, this summer has been hot, like particularly hot. It's always hot here, right? But it's been particularly hot, yeah. I don't really like the heat. My poor girlfriend, she was fucking... I have 2,000 health. How the fuck did I have 2,000 health? Huh? Okay. I guess I'm just god gamer crafter, dude. My character is better than every Lich I've seen on Reddit. Okay, that's a bit toxic, but even if it's true. I'm joking. You should have seen my first Lich, honestly.
Who are you?
my first build I ever made was a Lich. Well, my first character was a Paladin, but I only like played the campaign and that's it, right? Because basically I saw on YouTube like a build with the Smite idols, and I thought to myself, I'm just gonna wait till I find the Smite idols on another character, right? And when I get the idols, I'll go play back the Paladin, right? So then I played the Lich and I fell in love with it. So my third character was also a Lich. I had 2 Liches, and my first Lich was a melee Lich, was a Harvest. And I played, keep in mind, okay guys, I was playing Reaper form. Dead Seal didn't exist, okay? Dead Seal didn't exist. So I was playing Ward on Crit Harvest. And I was using Mark for that. Like the old ability to get cursed. And I was playing with the third, with the 6th mark of the skull stacker thingy. And I was running around with 500 health and 1k ward. It was so bad. There's some people in the chat that have seen that. Like some people that still watch the game. Like Misha was there when I was playing that. Same for Foe. I think Foe saw that. It was so bad. Back again, back again. I can't believe I lost my Reaper. I don't think he can kill me, right? No, I'm not gonna use Reaper. Yeah, then I played a Swipe Werebear. Then I played Vengeance. Well, and obviously before that is I played Harvest and then I made the Poison Lich, the one that made me famous. The famous Poison Lich. Oh man. I have no idea where I am. I am now. I've never spawned there, I think. We want 25 stability here, so I'm gonna kill a bit of extra stuff on the bar, on the sidebar. That way I can go straight to the boss. More. One last pack. Okay, I think that's enough. Yeah, I never seen that spawn before. I was like, where the fuck am I? Right. I can't believe I lost my Reaper like that. Pretty troll.
My magic has no equal. Perish.
I don't roll.
One. It is hopeless. Burn, wretches. Wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It is hopeless. Wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why? It is hopeless. Is this nightmare finally over?
Loading screen? Sabotaging me? What is the bridge not ready? Right. Nice. GG noobs. GG noobs. And there's 7 hours, yeah. I think if you go like super zoom, you don't gear as much. You troll a bit, bet, and you get a bit more lucky than me with rolls, especially early on. I think you can do it in between 6 and 6:30 for sure, right? I got pretty unlucky with some stuff. Yeah, and I talked a lot, right? I talked a lot also. But I mean, every time I was talking, I was kind of moving, you know, so. This is my character by the end of the run. Didn't have void rest, but it was fine. 60 crit avoidance, 2k HP. And obviously deathless. Level 74. The good thing is, like, for example, right now this character could do empowered no problem. Like, no problem, right? And if you wanna go, you could probably do this faster if you don't plan to do empowered, right? If you just want to say, oh, I got to empowered in 6 hours, but then your character is gonna be, it's not gonna be as good, right? But this character is ready for everything. Like, you could go, like, again, the purpose of these runs is to showcase how, like, going fast without making your character weaker for the sake of speed, basically. And thanks for the bits, Amon. I appreciate it. If you don't push corruption, I'm pretty sure this build can already do 300 corruption, Amon. Like, as what it is right now. I mean, you cap your void rest, right? Or poison rest. We're gonna get our poison rest for free, right? Because we're getting our poison rest from just like the intelligence, and we have so much intelligence left, right, here and there. So you cap your, and obviously right now I would probably respec. I would probably get marrow shards now. But we'll see. Maybe we'll continue this character tomorrow, and we just time how long it takes us, for example, to, I don't know, I'll try to do all the tier 4 dungeons as fast as possible, maybe.